Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Kinda looks like it. What's going on, friends? It is Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Right? Right? Yes. Yes, it's Wednesday. Yo, what's up, Miggy? We're a little late because I woke up like with my normal alarm today. I was tired as shit. So I rolled back over. I fell back asleep and slept until like 15 minutes until after stream time. So that's my bad. But we're here now. And last night I watched the interview between Ziz and GGG. And while I was doing that, I was just farming maps. And we didn't get too much stuff, but I did also liquidate a bunch of things that I had laying around. Like I had 633,000 Deadman Sulfur, which is like 180 to 1 in terms of like Sulfur to Chaos. So I made a fuckload of money selling off that Sulfur. And we have a fancy belt on now. Also, good afternoon, Professor. Good to see you. How you doing? So yeah, we ended up getting the 60-ish divines that we needed to buy this, and I was gonna wait to buy it until I was on stream. But then I thought about it, and I was like, what if the price spikes overnight? So I bought it, but I did not test it out, so we don't know how it feels on this build yet. I'm sure it's gonna feel great. Price stayed exactly the same, so I didn't have to worry about that, but I don't regret what I did, and I would do it again if I had the opportunity. Looks like some stuff did not sell. Unfortunate. We'll just get rid of it. So yeah, last night, GG also made a post with some like preliminary patch notes for an update that's coming out today. And one of the things that's going to be coming out in today's update is an adjustment to the vestigial unique farming system, where when you're in the domain of timeless conflict, you put the enshrouded unique in the little pillar, and then you kill a bunch of monsters, and then when the domain of timeless conflict ends, you get to claim your vestigial unique. But it's random as usual. So what's happening in the change today is that you can fill up the bar multiple times for that unique, and the more you do it, the more likely you are to get rarer uniques out of the pillar, instead of just having like random chances at all of them. At least all the ones in the core drop pool. So we're going to be doing some Domain of Timeless Conflict after that patch comes out today. We'll probably keep the stream going at least until that happens. Also, last night I remembered the existence of Legion Astrolabs, and these things guarantee that every single Legion has General in it, and you get extra bonuses as you complete them. So that's pretty sick, and so we're going to be running those as well. Last night they were like 85 Chaos, and even if it cuts off after like 3 or 4 maps, that's still pretty good. So, we are now officially Headhunter enjoyers. We got 4 buffs, 2 steps in this map. I also put on Steel Skin and Automation. So I figured guard skills are pretty good. Yeah, we got projectiles, so let's go. 35 buffs all of a sudden. Can't find whatever it is that's keeping us from waking up. Yeah, that dude died way faster. I think Viper died accidentally, honestly. We got the hiccups. I stole Corpse Explosion. This lady is dead. That's what I was waiting for. The bubble. Where's the last dude? I mean, kind of looks like we have everything, right? Excuse me. Got them all that time. Instantly one-shot 8 rares. Is good. She's leaving. I might end up making some manual adjustments to my loot filter, because there's some stuff I'm really tired of looking at on this. Like, I'm pretty much willing to hide all of the essence ever. Jeweler's orbs, alts, augments. There's a bunch of currency being shown that I really kind of don't care about. But also, adjusting my loot filter is like a nightmare. Yes, I'm doing that. We go again. A bubble for me. Shio's dead. I don't know where this lady went. There she is. Traitors. Still trying to decide on the elemental route you take, because cold seems really hard to do as Templar. Yeah. All the cold stuff is... Isn't it kind of in the middle with Witch? No, it is all the way over there. Right there too. No, that's minions. No, that's cold. I suppose if you want all the totem stuff too, yeah, that's a little rough. I kind of thought lightning was more on this side, but no, you're definitely right. So what I'm hearing is a lightning warp crab totems, right? I don't know what I just clicked on, but I'm sure it's fine. Rune spawned. That's 3 bosses, didn't. Ah. We're slightly full. Fine, if you don't get your ass out of here, come on. Believe it or not, Headhunter is an insanely powerful item. Today we're being reminded once again. There's one ranger that you really want to try that gives bonus to fizz damage, and fizz is extra cold, but there ain't no way. Are you making it down there? Is it like an anointable? Is that like the best way to get it? Or would you need more than just one notable? Could run the blunder bore for an extra one. Get some stampede in there too for a third. Better yet, was it? What's the amulet you can anoint like 3 times? Tangle creep, something like that. Either way, I'd say that first map went pretty well. Also, I did not look. Yeah, we lost 2 maps on the shaped area, unfortunately. But we got rarity of items. Oh. The downside of cold conversion is hatred is a dex skill. Yeah, that's annoying as shit. You know, Headhunter and a speedrun. Jeez. So do you have a couple alternate spells in mind, or any alternate spells in mind that you would consider swapping to? Where's the dudes? Oh, yes, right. We are. Yeah, mind it. Oh yeah, that Viper did the machine gun chaos shit. That was one-shotting me all day yesterday. But because she was outside the bubble, it didn't do shit. That was one of the main reasons I was looking forward to the Headhunter. The other thing we did last night was I 6-linked the High Desire. I wasn't sure if I should do that or I should just buy the Dureso's Defiance and 6-link that, but we're doing some actual farmy shit, so we're gonna get enough money to do both. It won't be a problem. Lightning Conduit of the Heavens, Shock Nova Procession, Lightning Orb, Firestorm, aka Meteors of Pelting. Yeah, I didn't think about it. Shock Nova Procession would probably look cool as shit with like 8 crabs firing them off all the time. That skill did look really sick in the league. They added it, which I think was last league. Go off from their target, not them. I think it could still look cool. That's why Wokata is so good. I see, I see. Here we got the Soul Eater. Lethal dose support. Poisoning non-poison enemies with supported skills and inflicts 2 additional poisons. Less damage with poison. Hey, the Wildwood. Did not notice that the first time through. I think that's just about everything. Make sure there's not another Legion down here. Lethal dose support. Yeah, any more shit. Don't understand this build. Am I shooting arrows at all directions without needing to aim? And would I say this is playable on controller? This is definitely much easier to play with controller than like Peaconk is. But what's happening is every time I shoot, the arrows go backwards. Well, I'm sorry, the arrows, when they reach the end of their flight trajectory, they go backwards. So basically every time I fire they go two directions. So I can just kind of spin around. Yeah, I think this would be a lot easier to play on controller than a lot of other builds. The problem with it is it's kind of dependent on gear. So it can be a little expensive to get set up. Depending on the league. This league, like even a pretty decent bow is pretty cheap. It's like two divines for like 1100 DPS, which has been enough to serve me pretty well. But if you can save up 15 to 30 div or so for early gear, honestly, I probably only spent 20, like to get started. That would probably be enough to be comfortable. But that's one of the reasons we started with the Poison Concoction, just because that one doesn't really take a whole lot of gear to get started, and it works pretty well even without a lot of money. So we just used that to farm up the currency we needed to get this build going. But yeah, it's real solid. If you want the I stole this from another creator called Fubgun, who does like really high-end shit. I can share the path of buildings. But he made a leveling POB, which is here. And honestly, that setup was like very smooth. That's what the leveling setup is what I followed while leveling this character. And this is the endgame one, which we're following, but that endgame one has like 8 different setups in it, and some of them are very expensive. We're like on one of the lower ones. We just kind of stepped up to one of the mid-tier ones when I got the Headhunter, which is like 60 div. Took a lot of shit to actually buy. Oh yeah, I forgot probably the most important link. The one that I actually publicized is Fubgun, who made the build. He made a video about this guide, or about this build. So if you want an actual like verbal explanation of all the shit, that is him explaining the shit. Sorry to spam the shit with links, but there you go. Imagine if we dropped a Mage Blood the day after buying Headhunter. That shit would be hilarious. So what bonus did we get? 23% pack size in Legions. Sheesh. Yeah, that's why shit's lagging. A little more than usual. But also, one of the higher end versions of this build, you use a ring called Nimbus, which does make your projectiles fire in random directions. I don't remember what the upside is, but it's also usually pretty damn expensive. Yeah, 80 div. Oh, it just makes projectiles return to you, but that does also free up a support slot. So I don't know what they take to replace that gen, but I'm sure it's worth it if you have that kind of money laying around. Templar emblem. For some reason the label came back. Very fortunate. Traitors! Turns out we are a fool. Oh, also, another thing I did last night was I changed my bow. Originally, we were using a Imperial bow, because it had the increased elemental damage with attack skills implicit. But I didn't realize we were supposed to be using a spine bow, which has like a 1.5% extra base crit chance, which heavily outweighs the increased elemental damage implicit. So our crit chance went from like 77% to like 95 or something ridiculous. And actually, there's something I was meaning to check. Is this... Please. This is the old bow. Yeah, we're at 5 million DPS now. Crit chance is 99.82, and that is not against the bleeding enemy. Oh no, yeah, that is against the bleeding enemy. So we're like pretty damn close to 100%. Which is a damn sight better than, you know, 77. I suppose the only way we could get that a little higher is looking for a bow with T1 crit chance. That's gonna be pretty expensive. This one was already like 7 div or something. Increase the number of magic monsters in your maps. How many chaos do I have?
I'll put the word out.
We're gonna buy a bunch of these.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Alright, we're kind of poor after that, but that's gonna last us a while, and we should make that money back without any issues. We are done in this map, except for that. But who cares? It's just a whale. We go again.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of an agile brain.
Not sure where the last mob is. Come on now. Thank you. Got a crystal from him. Screaming invitation scared the shit out of me. Looks like that did finish out our Astrolab, unfortunately. Honestly, like, I knew Headhunter was going to be good for our damage, and in some cases it was going to help us stay alive a little more often, but I wasn't really expecting just how much beefier it would make me feel. We are just kind of sitting here face tanking stuff from bosses that was like one-shotting me yesterday. So, some of those rare buffs are pretty solid, turns out. Thing we found this guy. Please hold. Okay. I have grown tired of picking up alteration orbs, I'll be honest. So we are going to make very strict, I'm sorry, uber strict. What is in... If I add a scour orb... No, it won't let me do that. Oh, there we go. We put scouring orbs in this tier. Did they get removed from the other one? I clicked the no button. Yes. Alchemy we don't want either. Baubles are kind of okay. Chromes are good. Chaos are good. Exalts are alright. Prisms are good. And Kindling we don't need. Instilling we don't need. Bile orbs will take. We are using Uber Strict, right? At least the one on the website. Save that for later if we get another Temple of Chaos or Court of Chaos, whatever it's called. These whetstones, these chances, this is all a problem. For some reason on this version of the Uber Strict filter, they're hidden. And the one we're using right now is the one that's supposed to be auto-updating. So I don't know why that mismatches, but either way, this will be a little better, I think. Annuls. Oh, this is probably why. It's the large stacks. What if rather than moving them, we just remove them? Alterations we don't want. Instilling we don't want. Whetstones we definitely don't want. Unmaking, no. Regals we'll keep. Scours I think we'll keep. Baubles are fine. What about essence? Is essence in here? No. Oh no, it's right here. If we can just like... Oh, there's nothing in S tier. Pretty much anything that isn't deafening, we can just hide. Turn that whole rule off. Those are the fancy ones. We leave those. The rest of this shit should be fine. Export. Uber strict hide currency. Let's try that out. That should save us time, because there's like so much BS getting shown through that filter. It's wasting a ton of time, distracting me, and like just because it shows, it wastes time and like effort on my part. Like if I have to think about what to pick up and what to not pick up because of all the things that are getting through the loot filter, then it's kind of a problem. Also, I forgot to re-up the Astro M. Yeah, we don't have one. So we are not guaranteed generals on every single Legion encounter like we were before. Yeah, see, that's already a bunch of shit we didn't have to think about. I want to click the altar, damn it. There we go. Yeah. Bet that's an emblem or a shard. Oh yeah, crystal. That's the word. Oh, we accidentally took projectiles that fired in random directions. Hopefully it works out. I'm sure it'll be fine. Wait, did she not wake up? I guess not. Sunny's again. Enemies in your chilling areas take increased lightning damage. Interesting. Could be fun as a vestigial unique. Yeah, and we still got 3 legions and a breach to do. We're going to be dealing with random projectiles a little longer than I thought. Alright, that should be everything. But we need to talk to Egan to make sure we
What's on your mind?
open this vault. Got ourselves a Cortex, Shaper Guardian map, or Greater Spell Cascade. $40 chaos, same as
I've read about this.
same as Greater Volley.
Really?
Alright, let's bring back the Astral M. If we're lucky, we'll get it for 7 maps, but we probably won't. It'll probably be like 3 or more like 3 or 4. But that's okay, it's still worth it. Bust and I have time to do the invuln phase. It's good, man. Double rune already died. I am still kind of wondering if we should even be showing timeless splinter stacks that are like 3 or lower. Picking them up does eat up a lot of time. That is just about everything, I think. I kind of want to try a Domain of Timeless Conflict, however. It's literally getting buffed in probably sometime in the next like 4 to 6 hours, so I feel like it would be kind of wasteful to run one right now, even though we have a shitload of the emblems for him. Let's just keep stacking them up, and then when they let the buffs through, then we'll go for it then. We already stole the hiccups. She did wake up, right? She's not hittable. Hey, she wasn't she definitely was not targetable for a second time in a row. One more level till you become Crab DD. Wait, Detonate dead. Is that the new spell? Oh, Crab God. I see, I see. I believe in you. The Crabmancer rises. Sintrek worth enshrouding. No, not really. Make them desecrate and DD chaining, you would. I'm sure there's a way. There must be a way. Retreat! This is a good farm? I'd say so. The Legion Scarabs are not that expensive right now. And, even though the Enshrouding Crystals themselves are... like, the Vestigial Uniques are, like, pretty heavily RNG gated. You're either gonna get something real valuable or a bunch of shit that's not worth anything. But just the raw volume of monsters you can kill will get you enough money to keep things going. On top of that, you also get the Timeless Jewels, which can be worth a lot of money. So far, I've been saying it, or I've been feeling pretty positively about it. Nightmare maps are meant to be extremely hard, yes, but you can make them slightly easier in some ways. One of them is to be very careful about the modifiers you roll on them. I just think about what works well against your build, or what your build can handle easily, and then roll for a bunch of that, even if you have to spend a bunch of chaos. The other thing is, there are certain scarabs you can use to make it easier. Number one is the Scarab of Stability, which says portals to area have a 50% chance to not be consumed on use. 50% doesn't sound like that high, but sometimes... oh, you ran 0 mods with Sinistral and Dextral. I didn't even know you could use both of those. So yeah, that was the other thing I was going to mention, but... the other question is, which Nightmare map were you doing? Because there's 5 of them, and they are very different. Like, does that one not even have a Nightmare map? Sanctuary is extremely difficult. Ziggurat is not terribly... No, Ziggurat is extremely... It's more difficult than Sanctuary. Abomination's like medium difficulty. Yeah, Sanctuary is like one of the toughest ones. The one you want to do is Fortress up here. Fortress's boss is like 1/3 the difficulty of all the other ones. Citadel is also like very mechanically difficult if you're not used to dodging shit. So I would say make sure you use a Scarab of Stability as well. Keep using the Dextral and Sinistral things, and then run Fortress. You'll probably have an easier time. If you buy a carry. Let me run this map. And I will... I don't think you need to buy one, I'll just run it. This build should have the damage for it. I'm not 100% certain I'd be tanky enough. That's why I'm not confident in selling one. But I definitely have the damage, so like, we could try. But if you want to add me, my name in game is Rework Vestigial. Just send me a friend request in the social menu. Yeah, you got time. I'm finishing this map, so probably like 5 minutes. The supplies. What's this thing? Fragility. Hey, 1 second. I think that is everything here. All right. Let's see, Dextral, Sinistral, Stability. Nightmare Map, and then Fortress.
Fiend and fortune hunter alike.
We got Shaper Influence. I'm just gonna run through to the boss, and then you can come in when you or when I open a portal there. If you want. Oh shit. Actually, will it count if you're all the way over there? Shit, we'll make sure. Yeah, go ahead and leave the instance real quick. I'll open a portal and then you can just come back in. Over here at the boss. Alright, portal's open. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this was why I was a little unsure about selling a carry. Boss target, boss DPS is questionable. I think it'll be fine if you're dead. Worst case, we just do it one more time.
You do not belong here.
Shaper, we do not have time for this. Hey, it worked. Let's go. Yoink. That's good enough payment for me. We got double decaying fragments, which are decent enough money. I mean, shit, if you want to, I won't say no. Wait and hide out. Yeah, it's a little easier to do things that way, but it worked out. Well, thank you for the div. Also, what's going on, dear? How you doing? Was what okay? Oh no, honestly, I was fine doing it for free because I wasn't sure I could get through the carry. But do you need a nightmare map completion? Shit, I'm doing it right now. Oh, that was okay. The names changed on the YouTube chat, so I was didn't realize it was the same person. But no, one div was probably a little too much. So if you want some back, that's fine too. You were on your phone and ran upstairs. Ah, I got you. I got you. All right, if you're sure. Timeless splinters dropped by Legion monsters in your maps have 10% chance to be duplicated. Let's go. 14% Legion pack size. Also, let's go. Kind of huge. Liquid Angel out. Damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, flipping has always been like a real solid strat. But I've never had the patience for it, honestly. Buy orders overnight. Gotcha. Yeah, but then I have to think about what's worth what and what's gonna go up in price. And well, it's so much math. Although I did see one person do some shit like that, and they listed like 174 divines for a mirror. Or something like ridiculously lower than a mirror, and then it sold. So like they got themselves a mirror dirt cheap. Blimey. It's not a headhunter. Do we do Abyss currencies? Because of the price differences on buying and selling with like bonuses. Gotcha, gotcha. Makes sense. Still probably not something I'll ever bother doing myself, honestly, though. Sheesh! 11% stun and block recovery, let's go! I wonder why that is, that it's harder on PoE1. Was it just keeping track of the scarabs that are valuable, or... Doesn't seem like it'd be too different from omens, maybe it's something else. Is it just the way the market is, or like smaller price differences or something? Currencies on PoE2 trade like 10k per hour, and omens are later 9 to 10 div each, so you can always make one on them. Okay. So it's trade volume. It's kind of interesting. That makes me really wonder how PoE2's economy is going to feel when it's free to play. There's going to be even more trade volume. You're talking to some people and they gave you some pointers on how you can make your build better, so you might go back and give it a try. Oh shit. Like what kinds of things? We got level 20 lightning arrow everywhere. That's good enough. We got 2 enshrouding crystals there. And yeah, now that we're hiding way more shit on my loot filter, we're getting through these maps a bit faster, or at least it feels a bit faster. That you should have been using Impale, and things to look for on gear to make the build better. I gotcha. So Impale did end up being a good option. Yeah, Impale, it's something I think about very rarely. So I'm never 100% certain when the right times to go for it are. Like, I guess it is just fast hitting builds, rather than like slams or some shit. I suppose SST does fall into that category. I'll say you should use an armor and evasion shield for the just higher values, I guess, on the base damage. I don't remember there being anything on that body armor that was like particularly exciting for Vestigial unique. So we're gonna leave that on the floor. Well, I hope the adjustments make the build feel better, Sean. That you're able to enjoy the build. I'll suggest a shield crush. I think I've seen a couple of people using that, but not nearly as often as SST. Hey, if one ability don't work, why not try socketing another? What does 16.5 mean? No. I think I just got one. I'll show you as soon as things calm down. Yeah, it's this a tier 16 map that's influenced by the originator. Let me find an alchemy orb. Alchemy orbs do exist, right? There we go. So the reason it's called tier 16.5 is because nightmare maps used to be called tier 17s, and they were purple instead of like the black and white that they are now. And they have a special pool of modifiers that are like major pains in the ass. And so originator maps are tier 16 maps, but they have the tier 17, aka the nightmare map mod pool of like much more dangerous modifiers. So stuff like monsters have +1 maximum power charges, and they gain a power charge on hit. Like the crit modifier, but it's also like 700% and 75% instead of like 300% and like 30%. So it's just because the mods are closer to T17 than they are to T16. But the map itself is still tier 16. Shield Crush has a higher base damage, and it can't hurt to try. Sounds about right. Nothing wrong with that. Also, we got Aegis Aurora. Just casually. I'm pretty sure you can make vestigial shields. So, that could be fun. We could also make Abyssus Vestigial. It's something we'll probably try a little later. was 122 Karui splinters right there. Sir, can you please leave? Thank you. The thing is, even if we enshroud this and turn it into a vestigial unique, I do wonder what we'll get. Like as the pass down modifier. Like even if we get the maximum cold res, considering how the other ones have gone, I'd be very surprised if it's actually plus 5% max cold res. I'd more expect it to be like plus 2%, which is a little disappointing. But also, how much is Aegis Aurora worth right now? 14 corrupted. How about not? 24. That's not bad. We can gamble that away. No problem, no problem. Sergeants have 30% additional chance to have rewards. Splinters, 10% chance to be duplicated. Pack size, we love to see it. We got the undamageable boss again. We got ourselves some Soul Eater. We do still have one more map with the Astro M. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of wondering if we even need to be speccing into Breach. It does add a lot of time to the maps. And I don't think we're really getting all that much out of it, especially because I'm not actually using the tree. Maybe we would be better off like Beyond or something. Or even just more map effect. The teleports are so annoying. The day they added that to the pool of monster modifiers was like the worst day for a headhunter in the history of Path of Exile. But also, I have like 35 buffs, so I don't want to take the belt off and delete that one. Just for the sake of deleting that one. Like, the main reason we took it is because it's so easy for us to clear like that. But it does end up in a lot of standing around. Let's try something else, shall we? We will take these even though it's only 6% chance for 2 points. I think it's still, with all the legions we're doing, it's probably worthwhile. We're going to take all of the map modifier effect. More map modifier effect. More scarabs. Maybe delirium is the play. Problem is on death effects. Those things are scary. Increased effect of explicit modifiers per explicit modifier. At the very least, we can get this one here. I love taking a year to join a person's hideout because they have a billion of those falling rock MPX. Yeah, that's the best, isn't it? Peak Path of Exile right there. Since we're using the Scarabs and the Astrolabs, we don't necessarily need face-off. Like, what am I gonna do with 3 points? And what if I forget to bring the Astrolab? What's our chance at Delirium right now? 76. Got one more map. We got 12% magic monsters. The thing that gets me when I'm trading with people is if I'm buying something that's like super underpriced and a bunch of people are going for it, or the person is just doing like high volume trading like maps or some shit, and there's like 40 people in their hideout and I take 20 years to load and I just hear people buying shit constantly. That's probably the more annoying thing for me. You lost your portal to the boss you're at, even better. That's some bullshit. What boss was it? Arcali, ah, damn. These temporal shields have been keeping me alive through so much shit. It's actually absurd. Another bubble, gimme. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Calgurn of Refinement, huge. Kept your map would destroy your portal. Weird. So like, there were more portals and you just lost one of them? Or how did you get back in? Oh, okay. I got you. The campaign, right. my brain automatically went to like the Arakali map, Sunken City or whatever it is. We're up to 124% quantity with all the extra map modifier effect we took. Did I leave a Legion down here? Seems like no. Viper, can we not, please? Alright, I'd say that went pretty well. There's a lot going on that entire time, though. T1 Chaos. Could maybe enshroud that. I don't think Snakebite is actually that worth enshrouding. It's not bad defined as a vestigial unique, but like, oh hey. Should not leave her behind. That is the last of that Astrolab.
I've been thinking.
He was thinking about being Valdo's bastard? What the hell? I never saw that voice line before. But it's too late. We don't get to see the rest. Charthan of Surprising Alliances. Cortex or an Uber Elder Fragment. I think the Uber Elder Fragment is probably worth more. We go again. Diamond Flasks work on Spellcrit too? I believe so. Pretty sure, yeah. Does say global on it. Hell yeah. What's that? Market and Shrouding Crystal. Those are like decently valuable, but not really like divine or valuable, unfortunately. I think they were 100 chaos last I saw. Arcane Might is increases in reductions to spell damage also applied to attack damage at that percentage of their value. That could be fun to pass on to something else. Another Carnage Heart. Oops. My XP, no. Not so big without my Headhunter buffs, turns out. $15 additional chance at rewards. Our Maraketh's still worth 100 each. 180 now. Either they got a good bit more valuable or I'm misremembering how much they were. That's pretty good. Definitely wasted that Sentinel. She does not look targetable, unfortunately. Would probably be why we're not getting the auto awaken. None of that's worth anything. Not that one either. Not really that one either. Unfortunate. Fine, can you like move on, please? Yo, what's up, boy? We did a little bit of farming last night off stream, and accidentally ended up making enough money to buy the headhunter. So we've been enjoying that all day today. I did not test it last night, so I wasn't real sure how different it was going to be. Like, I knew it was going to make a significant difference, but shit got so much easier, so quickly. It was unbelievable. And now we started using Astrolabs as well. They do kind of end a little too quickly sometimes, but that's just how it goes when we're not actually engaging with them actively. Have I tried the Scarab of Conflict? I thought about it, but Domain of Timeless Conflict is getting buffed today. And so I kind of didn't want to spend a shitload of money on other Scarabs. What was it? Conflict. There's still some stuff I need to buy. Like, I need a Lethal Pride, I need Unnatural Instinct, and I need Thread of Hope to, like, really turn the damage up. And I think if I'm investing this much per map, I should probably have a little more damage than I have. Like, we're at 5 or 6 million? 5 million right now. But even the build guy's like 11. So... yeah, with Headhunter, they recommend Unnatural Instinct, Thread of Hope, Lethal Pride with as much double damage as you can get, and then those Cluster Jewels as well, which I haven't even thought about. Haven't even begun to think about. Let alone another double crit multi plus life. That was 7 div each for the 2 we bought. He actually doesn't take the Max Frenzy. I wonder why. Like, it's 2 points right there, too. Streamlined, repeater. Arrows gain crit chance as they travel farther. Seems pretty good. That is also that. I don't know if we need that much though. Like, I'm already at 99.7. But yeah, this is probably going to be a good bit of money. When I get through all that, then we'll probably try Timeless Conflict. Because it'll probably still be good.
approach, challenger.
I shall listen.
Dude, I just remembered I have 6 lightning arrows that are level 20 that need quality and powers to see if we can hit 21. Ah, shit. I accidentally talked to a trial mister for the first time in like 7 leagues. Oh, we did get to keep it for one more map. Let's go. That's fine, that's fine. Is that 2 cardinals? I think that was just 1. Full emblem. Yo, Viper, what the fuck? Another full emblem. Feels a little toxic, but I may just I might hide smaller stacks of splinters. Five plus on the low tiers, and then 2 plus on the high tiers. I think that's probably okay. We'll do like, oops. How high does this go? Damn, 20,000? I feel like that's a little excessive. When is the patch? I'm not real sure. But if it's anything like the previous patches, it's probably going to be in about 3 or 4 hours. Oh. What's up, Dectalon? How are people selling corpses of monsters they killed? It's not so much monsters they killed, but when you run the ritual mechanic, you find the circles in the maps that are full of monsters, you kill the monsters, pick on the thing in the middle, and then kill the monsters again. Then you get points to spend in the shop. But that shop has a chance of selling you corpses. So like, it would be Hydra corpse, like this kind of thing, would just show up in the ritual shop window. But the point is to use them for, you can summon them into specters. So basically you can summon them as minions. Yeah, no problem. If you want to like guarantee corpses in your ritual shop, there's a scarab for that. It's called Ritual Scarab of Corpses. Rituals in area contain an additional rare itemized corpse monster, and you can use up to 2 per map. He's not targetable. It's another Harbinger sword. Those things are worth like 15 or 20 chaos, I think, last I saw. There you go. Casual Divine Orb. I think that's our first Raw Divine Orb today. Lioneye is not targetable. Kind of an annoying ass bug. I assume it's a bug. Probably something to do with like chests going off and trying to free them, but also not working because it's a boss. It's kind of what it looks like to me. Feels laggy as hell in Legion. There isn't really a workaround for that, unfortunately. The way I look at it is, I look at it as like a badge of honor that we're spawning so much shit and killing it so quickly that it lags the fuck out of the game. Basically, if you're not doing so much shit that the game's lagging, you're not even trying, right? that line untargetable again. There's a lot of rares. Full screen freezes, but you're used to your build as well. Oh yeah, I mean your build was lagging out my shit too in the fortress map. So I kind of forgot that you were playing Tennis Brand, right? That shit is a lot going on. This has been a pretty nice map. Can I please have my stuff? Rifle was just hiding over there this whole time. Oh, you switched to kinetic voltage clustering, or whatever it is. That one also has like a shitload of projectiles though, doesn't it? Orange scared with Pandemonium, let's go. Yeah, this feels a lot better not having to pick up onesies and twosies of the shittier emblems. Did we clear everything up? Holy cooldown recovery. That shit's awful. Couldn't really see it behind my the little thing on my stream. But our flame dash cooldown was like 15 seconds. Ah, shit. There was no, there's no Astrolab. I forgot it wore off that time. And this is why we left the chances at generals node on my Atlas tree, just so this kind of map is not completely wasted. I love hunting. Herp, 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 herp. Got your first divine. Ah, let's go, Spargo. Congratulations. Where'd you get it from? Tier 6 map. Hell yeah. Did you spend it already, or are you holding on to it to save up a little more? And I spent maybe 30 chaos in one, dude. Let's go. Did you end up starting or trying the blight or the harvest stuff I mentioned yesterday? Or are you just focusing on clearing maps? On 5 exiles. Let's go, let's go. Well, I'm glad to hear it's working out for you. Hope you're able to save up enough to get the gear you want before too long. Gotcha. Yeah, that alone is like a really, really important first step. So, nothing wrong with that at all. More than 50 mobs remain. Where'd they go? Eight passes with fire damage. 8 passes with cold damage. Nice. Oh, I got it. At least I think I got it. It made the noise, but I got it. I did. Let's go. Tier 2 crit multiplier. On a mace, it's a little weird. I'm sorry, on a scepter is a little weird, but we'll take it. Okay, we need to claim this reward. Quantity, rarity, and pack size am I using on my maps? I'm just rolling them so that they're not dangerous to me. This is exactly the same set of rewards we've gotten last time. So you can, there's a website called PoE.re or PoE.re. You click on the map mod section, and then it has a list of all of the map modifiers. And by default, it shows the Nightmare map modifiers, which are a lot scarier. You can just click on that to get rid of them. But basically, you pick the map modifiers you don't want, and then it makes like a big string of text right here. And if you paste that into your search bar in your like map tab or wherever you keep your maps, it will hide. It will like unhighlight any maps that have the bad modifiers. So I just use that until I use that and then spam chaos on them until they don't have any of the bad modifiers. So all these maps in this tab right here are safe. Yeah, let me give you that link. The thing is, this website has not been updated to add the new Thorns modifiers. So if you do not like Thorns, then you have to like manually in the regex yourself add the text Thorns, which you can't see behind my my camera. But yeah, like that right there. You just add the little bar and then Thorns, and then it will block out any Thorns modifiers. It's patch day. What's up, Firstborn? One fucking thing in the patch. What thing? Fixed a bug where Flamewood support was not properly triggering from Perlo Soata. Yeah, that sounds pretty that sounds pretty pretty debilitating. Is that something they already confirmed? Or is that something you're looking for? No, you're hoping. Well, for your sake, I am hoping as well. That sounds frustrating as shit to deal with. Let's bring the camera back. We made it. Oh yeah, so on top of that, Dare, to get more quantity out of the map, we use increased effect of explicit modifiers on maps. So the modifiers on the maps are what give you the quantity, rarity, pack size, and all that business. So the stronger those modifiers are, A, the bigger the downsides, but B, the bigger the upsides. So all of these small nodes up here give explicit modifier effect. That gives you explicit modifier effect. That gives you pack size, which is really nice, and a couple extra packs. That gives you explicit modifier effect. I think there's one more somewhere. I don't really remember, but that's how we get more. Without paying too much attention to the modifiers. Do legions have any chase items, or is it just consistent? I think legion is kind of mostly chase at this point. The thing is, the RNG is really high. So the chase would be the vestigial uniques. So it's not particularly difficult to get a vestigial unique. It's just getting a good combination of a modifier you want on a unique you want is going to be a little challenging, and you're going to have to do lots of the domains of timeless conflict. But in the patch today, they're making it so that you can basically guarantee rare outcomes for your vestigial uniques. So the way you get a vestigial unique is you take a unique item, use an enshrouding crystal on it, it turns to an enshrouded unique. Take the enshrouded unique, put it in the pillar in the domain of timeless conflict. When you put it in the pillar, it has a bar, and you need to kill a certain amount of enemies to fill the bar. And when you do that, you kill the right amount of enemies in the domain of timeless conflict. The bar fills up. You can claim your vestigial unique from the enshrouded one. So what's changing today is that they're letting you fill up the bar multiple times, up to 3. And every time you fill up the bar, the unique that you get has a higher chance of being a rare unique. So basically, vestigial uniques are going to be a little bit more, a little easier to chase. But I think they're still going to be really heavily RNG gated. The other thing you're chasing with Legion is the timeless emblems, or the timeless jewels. Some of these can be like stupid valuable. but they're also very heavily RNG. So you just kind of have to keep looking at them and price checking them and looking at them and price checking them. But if you do want slightly more consistent money, you can instead sell the stuff. Like particularly Marketh emblems are worth like a good bit of money. And then the enshrouding crystals themselves can be sold for a good bit of money as well. But you're kind of trading your ability to go after the chase items for more consistent money. On top of that, it just spawns a billion monsters and chests and stuff, so that would be another way you make money off the mechanic on top of all those other things. Ended up swapping to Lightning Conduit of the Heavens and your damage tripled. Wait, tripped or tripled? Tripled sounds really good, but tripped also doesn't sound very good at all. But judging by the rest, I think it's a positive thing, so we'll go tripled. 3x'd. Let's go. Don't need Astral Projector while you're using the skill, but Shock Nova Procession is so funny to watch getting spammed. I bet it is. Typing on phone is hard. It really do be like that, don't it? Oh, also, Spark Up, if you're still around here, I wanted you to know I was thinking more about the crafting video you mentioned yesterday, and I do have an idea of something that I could make that I think it would be very helpful, or like at least introductory, helpful as an introduction to crafting for new players. So I'm thinking of getting that out probably sometime next week, or maybe the week after that, but it is now officially something I'm going to be working on. The bad part is you can't see shit with the Shock Nova going on. Yeah, but if you kill everything fast enough, you don't need to see shit, right? I'm sure it's fine. Let's do another Astrolab, shall we? We got 8 this time. Let's go. Can you show you afternoon? Hell yeah. Yeah, definitely let me know, because I'm interested. Here's level 96. This is gonna go right there, I suppose. Shrine still isn't done spawning shit. There we go. Where is the thing that's keeping this from activating? I can't find it. I bet it was an untargetable boss. Honestly, the changes we made to our loot filter have been kind of huge in making me enjoy this farm a little more. I was getting real annoyed picking up chance swords and shit. Spent out 3 hours today on Path of Crafting. Hell yeah. Hope that you were able to figure out the things you were looking at. Not sure that's the right way to say that, but I believe you. Using the stupid Fat Hobbit's loot filter instead of it. It's been pretty good. Just generic though. Yeah. I'm like extremely lazy when it comes to loot filters. With Path of Exile at least. I think this is probably the first time in like 4 leagues I've actually messed with it, but we were just getting so much stuff through the filter that I didn't care about. It was a little excessive. I think that's all the legions. T2 damage over time multiplier. I'm sure the Earthquake Bleed builds are gonna love that. Yeah, we lost half of the Astrolab on map 1. Feels bad. Gotta go, gonna eat. Alright, boy. Appreciate hanging out. Hope you have a good meal. Didn't they add an extra type of chart in the patch last week? I've yet to see that type of chart, or at least to notice it. I love temporal bubbles when I have them. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. You can just let him tell the rest what happened here. Alright, let's take care of the boss, then we'll go pick up the rest of the stuff in the first half of the map. There you go. Casual Divine Orb from the Delirium reward. I guess Delirium was an alright choice. Though, like, the more I think about it, the more I wonder if we should just be using Delirium Orbs on our maps, and then specking into, like, Beyond or something else. That might make a little more sense, but it does also take a little more investment per map. We have magic monsters in maps, 5% chance for rewards from Legion monsters, 2 additional rewards. I'm sorry, 5% for 2 additional rewards and 11% for 1, if not 2. Just following Fubgun's Atlas Scarabs, Atlas/Scarab setups, and he has a few. Honestly, I haven't even looked at those. I just kind of looked at it and did whatever spoke to me. Turns out Delirium has a habit of doing that. Yeah, honestly, when I watched the interview last night and saw they were buffing Legion, I bought 1,000 Legion Scarabs just in case that shit skyrockets. You won't catch me running out of them while they're expensive as shit. Damn, first season. First season already farming Legion? Sheesh. Hell yeah, I'm glad I could help. I'm trying to think of what I farmed in my first season. We didn't have Legion back in those days. We didn't have Legion. I started playing in Synthesis League, which was the league before Legion. So I was pretty much just focused on that mechanic the whole time, and I think I did a bit of delving. But I definitely was not making a shitload of money. there's something on this that you'd want to make vestigial version, maybe. Curse on hit with Enfeeble, but like, I feel like if you want to bother with Curse on hit, you'd want an offensive one. Hey, yo, 2 Divine Orbs. Did we duplicate that? Yep, probably. Nice. Nice. I feel like we're getting a little more raw currency just from killing shit now that I've taken the map modifier effect. Which, that tracks. But honestly, when stuff duplicates, it looks like this usually, so I don't know why it dropped in 2. Maybe we just got a 2-piece and it didn't duplicate. Marcius, get your ass out of here. Thank you. Bro always takes forever to leave. I don't even know why. Which Astrolab am I using? The timeless one. It guarantees an extra legion per map, and it guarantees every single legion has, I think it's both generals. I gotta look. Now, each legion is accompanied by a general, but if you use the Atlas passive, that says... Oh yeah, so we definitely do need face-off. There's no way I can not take that. But if you take this note up here that says legion counters with a general in your maps have both, then you're guaranteed both. Every single time. The thing is, there's a bug going on that says... or that kind of keeps the bosses from getting targeted. So you can't always get them both. Which is pretty damn annoying, but most of the time it works out. There. But if you're going to use an Astrolab and you want to farm the same layout over and over again, like Dunes is what I'm doing, and Dunes is a pretty common layout for people to farm just because it's wide open and not easy to get lost in. So if you want to keep farming the same layout while you're using an Astrolab, you need this note up here, which says completing a map objective within a shaped region instead collapses a different map within the shaped region. So if you're using an Astrolab and you, without that node and you clear a map, it takes the Astrolab away from that spot and then buffs the rest of them. So with that node, it just takes it from one of the other ones. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. And what was this shitty? Yo, the 50% light radius? The 196 fizz? The almost max roll flat fire? Sheesh. Bub's guy doesn't actually use it, but he made sure to, because you're not a massive fan of all the maps? Yeah. There's a lot of pretty damn annoying maps out there. We good here? I think so. Pushing alt is a dangerous thing. $195. Corrupted, no. What's our fire damage? 272 divided by 2 is 136. I wonder if that'll actually sell. This is 8 days ago for 4 div. $40 for that seems a little excessive. Oh, that's why, because it's got the big percent. Bro used a volatile valve and it worked.
What have you got for me?
Let's go with 3 div. Not 403.
I think I can sell that.
That? We're up to 8 raw div. Considering we haven't really liquidated any of the like scarabs and shit we've been finding, I'd say we're doing pretty good today. Yeah, see, this high read we can't target, and that rare we can't target for some reason. I think it has to do with the chests waking stuff up. So now we have to wait this full duration out. $61 strand profane wand is kind of nice. Let's take care of the monster real quick. I think that's just about everything. That could maybe be fun to enshroud. Let's go ahead and end this. Tier 12 map from my tier 16 simulacrum or delirium. What the hell? Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Put this in here. How many emblems are we up to? 34, 45, 36, 15, and 16. Nice. Out of shit. We're out of shit. Officers. Then we need more maps. Which are these ones? Go again. We have to replace the Astrolab after this one. I need to make sure I don't forget. I keep meaning to look at the Legion nodes and see if there's additional random reward. Yeah, I don't like the 100% increased range for Legion chests releasing monsters from stasis, but I also don't want to give up the guaranteed war hordes, because I think that's what's the releasing from stasis is what's fucking up the monsters, so I can't kill them or break them free. I mean. Yeah, we got grabby hands this map. We did also get crabs though. Kinda nice. Timeless Market Emblem. I believe those are my corpse explosions. Can't believe I survived all that, honestly. Kind of surprised we got a boss on the bottom left. Hello. Oh, that was a little excessive. Kind of just happy we lived as long as we did. But also, I did not pick up the ghost before doing that, so I can get my ghost buff now. Ow. Bro was at least 2 screens away. Is there another Legion somewhere that I can start and get some buffs? That was a ruse. She tried to grab my ass. Did you see that? Unfortunately, there's not a damn rare in sight. So we're kind of just going to have to beat these bosses. Where'd she go? I have for 8 splinters. Come on now. The supplies. I should probably loot the delirium up. $92 splinters seems pretty good. We got almost full two full Mariketh emblems there. And I was going to grab this.
Exile?
While we're thinking about it, let's grab this. Nightmare map. Warlord map or Light Scarab of the Blightheart. Honestly, Nightmare map is probably the most valuable. That's not like a huge reward. Astrolab goes there. We got 6 maps this time. Alright, before we continue, it has been 3 hours since I stood up. So, I'm going to get up and fix that. But, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes. And when we return, we'll keep doing Legion while we wait for this this darn patch to come out. So, don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. All right, Spark. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, friends, we're back. So, we got ourselves a snack, refilled our water, walked around a little bit. We're good. It's time. So we just refreshed our Astrolab. Got our maps. As GGG. They've not started the countdown for that yet. Patch soon, hopefully. Soon TN. Looks like no delirium this time around, unfortunately. Bummer. Yo, what's up? Charmox Game is kind of gambling. Barely making 3 times the investment. How will we ever survive? But yeah, strong boxes have always been kind of expensive, and if they don't pay out, it's just kind of sad. But when they work, it's great. And my stuff, please. Thank you. There's something around here. The Emperor. Elliot. A puzzle box. Actually, don't think I've dropped very many of those this league. Come to think of it. All that for 6 splinters, dude. Bummer. Got another one. Divination of Pilfering this time. Was bad everything. Looks like we at least did all of the legions. Tier 3 dexterity fractured on. I don't think we care about that. Okay, I think it's about time we price check some stuff. Kind of want to see how much we need to save up for Thread of Hope and the other stuff. Thread of Hope isn't really that expensive, I don't think. We do need the very large ring. X passive in Massive Ring. Is Massive the right one? Massive is the right one. Yeah, that's basically nothing. $100 chaos is totally fine for that. With the minimum penalty. Unnatural Instinct. A little more expensive.
I should raise my fees.
Next gem is 300 div. The hell kind of gem are you trying to buy? What the fuck? Vile Bastion? Is that the new... That might be the new Timeless Jewel. Oh no, Forbidden Flame and Flesh for Vile Bastion? Oh, I see, I see. Damn, they split them out into their own mods. Interesting. Holy shit. How much did I buy my Headhunter for? It was 59 div. That's absurd. Got P-Brand 1 mirror setups, switched to this, and then they went up. Yikes. I mean, I hope your currency flipping keeps going well. You'll get there in no time if it keeps up though. I'm sure. Currency always going up. Ah, let's go. Steady 20 per hour. Sounds pretty solid to me. Oh damn, you already got the... Oh no, that's the cheap one, isn't it? Yeah. So you're already a sixth of the way there. Plenty. What is this one called? Lethal Pride? Lethal Pride. We don't care which conqueror there is, because we're not using the keystone. PoE Timeless Jewel Calculator. So there's another really handy website here. don't even recognize this. Oh no, that's the new one from last league. Very nice, very nice. We're gonna go here. Lethal Pride. Any double damage. There's one that gives us 6 nodes of double damage. Although, we need to double check which nodes we're actually taking here. So yes, 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 yes. Yes, no, no, no. No, no. 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 We're gonna be taking that out eventually. No. Yes, we'll leave Perfectionist. Yes, we'll leave Forces of Nature. Not that one. It's all good. One stuff sells you have the gem. Already at like 100. Ah, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'd like to research this. Not standard. Search again. Alright, 4 matches. Don't you dare make me log in video game, thank you. No results found. This one. I'm starting to find myself in a similar situation. Okay, how about 3 matches? It's a little better, but I don't have that kind of. Yoink. That's no, that's a price. That's a price fixer right there. It's been so long since I've done a trade through the website that I forgot. There's 15 div. Spike like 3 div. I appreciate that, but we're a little farther than 3 div away.
We'll make it happen.
How much do I need? I can probably get there in like 10 more div, but I'm not that worried about it. We'll get there. I have a lot of stuff I haven't liquidated. At the very least, I do think we can put in these 2. I want to run those, though. Can't be giving those up. Maybe I do hold off till I can buy all of this shit, so that way we can just go straight into this entire tree. I do appreciate it, but I like to do everything myself, honestly.
Business.
That does remind me. I do need to try out the underwater with the headhunter now. We almost certainly will not do well if I attempt Velka. However, literally anything else I think will be fine. Got a lot of raw div from the bottles, yeah. Not to mention the sulfur itself is also worth fuckloads of money. Like, it's kind of like Harvest, but way faster, and you get more money out of it, I think. The new patch about buff to Domain of Timeless Conflict with Vestigial Unique making it easier to acquire rarer Vestigial Uniques. Buff to Abyss. It's going to be a pretty significant buff to Abyss using the Abyssal Crystals when you close pits to basically add more difficulty and reward to Abyss monsters. They put like a little patch note for you out, but I don't really remember everything that's in it. But when they put out the actual patch notes, at some point we'll just read through them all then. But next week they're also making more adjustments to the league mechanic. They're gonna add these things called Cursed Ducats, which are like You'll be able to find like 10 quest items called Cursed Ducats, and they each have different negative effects associated with them, but also different bonuses, and you can socket 3 into like some spot on your boat, and they'll apply to any underwater areas you run. So you'll be able to customize the challenge a little bit and get a little more reward. So that's kind of another reason I'm not really doing too much league mechanic right now. Because I kind of want to hold out on my charts for that. I thought you were falling back to the spies. We still have the damn hiccups. It looks like everything. Yeah, we got the untargetable blast. I don't know, now it's 57. If you just think of it as the time value of money, you got the headhunter earlier, so you've had more time to use it. Yeah, I've definitely been in a similar spot before. I bought so much shit at the start of last league, like on day 1 and 2, and then by like day 4, it was like a tenth of the price that I paid. I was a little salty about it. Let's start another one. If I could stop teleporting, that'd be great though. Care about either of those. More boxes than your body can handle. Rolling Chaos Res onto a unique chess piece might be kind of nice, but I feel like you'd be more likely to get the Consecrated Ground on block. Seven Teaching seems like it would be a super fun gimmick unique. I think I remember. Was it you using 7 Teachings? Oh no, it was Sean using 7 Teachings like a league or two ago. I remember him trying to 6-link the shit out of it, and it was not wanting to cooperate. I don't remember what build that was for though. Maybe Cyclone of some kind. But I'd have to look at 7 Teachings again. Oh yeah, cast on crit. Yeah. No, wait, that couldn't have been at the same time, though, right? Because this has to be melee unarmed. Oh, right, because the sword... Yeah, right. The sword goes away. I remember now. I remember. Oh, yeah, I'm kind of wondering if we should just get a cheaper Timeless Jewel. Fortive, that is a price fixer, so it's 14. 150. Beats 4 div. I also need to price check the cluster jewels. But they are a repeater and streamlined. Probably not gonna find that on 7 Teachings now. Let's buy this one. That has 5. Chaos and Fire Res, I don't mind that. I mean, we're only gonna get 1 point of Chaos Res, but like... You know, 3 Chaos Res is 3 Chaos Res, as they say.
Could do worse, Exile.
We need just the one of those. But it's Arcing Shot, Martial Prowess. Is it elemental damage? Damage with bows. Arcing Shot, Broadside, Martial Prowess. Is there another skill over here? That's Broadside as well.
Yes.
I'm a little concerned about this one. So it's how many? 8? Yep. Arcing shot. Prowess. Broadside. I mean, we only need 2 of those. Is there a nice extra node or extra modifier we can get? Probably not. Mana regen rate's not the worst thing ever because my mana regen is kind of buns. Especially if I run out. And like I can't leech.
A win.
Not gambling. We need 2 more div. I'm sure I can squeeze that out.
All in order. I'll let you know. Hello, hello, hello.
It's the point of the 20-second cooldown countdown when you click the Legion. That's the like if you don't clear everything or like all of the rares within that time, it'll just auto start it after the timer expires. If you kill everything in that time, then it just starts. Alright, let's go ahead and swap all the way over. Zero refund points. What the hell? Is there a downside to not doing anything? Not particularly. I mean, you take longer. That's about it. And if you don't actually kill anything, then you the stuff doesn't actually wake up, so it'll just disappear if you don't break it out yourself. So we're taking these nodes out, that node out. Oh, I need that in. Take the accuracy out. One with nature. Let's just go ahead and put in Thread of Hope. I'll make this a little easier. So it won't let me refund if they're not connected. That's kind of annoying. Oh, it's because we need this right here. That's why. Now we can do that. We leave this here. Take that out. Take those 2 points out. This out here. We end up back with these nodes over here. That's probably the invert. Can refund all that. Lethal Pride goes there. Increase melee damage. Fire res. Maximum fortification. Reduce extra from crits. Reduce extra from crits. Melee crit multi. Max life. Melee crit chance. Yo, where the hell's my double damage? Oh, there's one. We should have one more, I think. Maybe it was this one and I forgot to unselect it in the tree. I did. Damn it. Oh well. I only paid 150 chaos for it, so like, whatever. At least we got some chance to deal double damage. I got a little bit of tankiness with the reduced damage from crits and the extra life. It's not the end of the world. Unnatural Instinct goes here. Because we lost 20 intelligence there. Now I could try and slam an attribute on these that is not... We would have to slam dexterity. And then we would have to get more than 30. We'd have to get at least 37. And then we would have to transform it to intelligence through the ghost crafting. Which sounds a little difficult, honestly. I can go in there. This in here. Got 7 points left and a dream. So that does take care of most of that swap, however. What do we do about the int? We use an Eldritch Annul on my gloves, I think.
I should raise my fees. happen.
Watching you blast maps with bows makes you want to reroll. It's a pretty solid build. I mean, if you already have the headhunter for it, then like that's a big chunk of getting it started anyways. So like, doesn't sound like a terrible idea if that's what you want to do.
I should raise my feet.
And remove a suffix if Eater of Worlds is dominant. I need to double check how that works. I'm pretty sure it's the one with the larger, with the higher tier implicit. Whichever of the Searing Exarch or Eater of Worlds modifier is a higher tier, in other words from a stronger Ember or Ichor, is considered dominant. If both mods are the same tier, neither is dominant. One is lesser, one is lesser. So we need Eater of Worlds to be dominant. So we use a not a lesser, but a greater. Move suffix. Yep. Take these out. I also need to buy some sulfur because I sold online. We're definitely not doing this. Yo, what's up, Daggum? Quick community decision. Thank you for letting me know. I will deal with that presently. But anything like that is instant ban from me, Daggum. So if you do see something like it, no need to engage. Engage with them. Like, you can definitely let me know how I'll deal with it as quickly as I can. They are removed. Now, how much sulfur do I need?
That's sulfur I smell.
No, that is not sulfur. I'm broke as shit, bro. 36,000. I have 9,000, so we need 27 more.
Yeah.
She don't let me buy stuff. $179 we need. Alright, sir. I appreciate you lurking. Hope everything's well with you. We gotta sell some of these scarabs we had piling up. I know I got a pandemonium.
Well, make it happen.
We should. Big agree.
I should raise my fees.
Stack decks, we can sell like a bunch of these. It's probably better to sell them for... Might be better to sell them for divine orbs, but whatever. I'm not price checking all that. Wow, look at that. I can buy silver again.
We'll make it happen.
Need something? Reckon I can rustle something up to your liking?
Bruh, we're 600 short. Sulfur. Hey, whatever.
I'll put the word out.
Bro, what do you mean? Thank you.
Hey there. Want something?
Hello.
Just say the word.
All right. We just need to hit the rarity, and we'll be fine. It's not the end of the world if we hit the suppress or the cast res, but like, I would rather keep them. But we get 2 copies.
As requested.
Fuck. It's the one we did not hit. But between suppress and chaos res, I think I'd rather keep the chaos res. So we should delete the suppress. Unfortunate. But now I can craft intelligence on this pair of gloves.
What can I do for you?
I definitely like tank the value of these gloves, by the way. All problems solved. Shit. Means we can also take this node out. And spend that somewhere else. Turns out I forgot weapon artistry. I guess he wants that for the attack speed. But we're also missing Perfectionist. If I had to give up one node here, it would probably be Stream. It would probably be Arcing Shot, actually, the second one. Damn, this time was Jewel's ass.
Cheers.
That finally sold, so we got a little more chaos to work with. We're good, we're good. But we have like a little too much chaos, so I think we'll trade in 3 chaos, 3 div worth.
I should raise my fees.
Alright, let's change zones real quick and then re-import and path building and see how this changes things. I'm gonna cry a little bit if it's not. If it's not like a pretty solid increase after all that. It's basically the same. Fuck. Chance to hit is still 100. Our crit chance is actually 100 now. If I were to put on Dureso's Defiance, what would happen? Minus 9% defense. I'm sorry, minus 9% DPS. think part of the problem is losing that increase to our quiver effect. Like, I don't think we have access to any more bow masteries without Farsight there. So if I were to put this back on, we would be up at 6 million, and if I took this off, we'd only be down a little. Well, we'd be up a little bit more. I think this becomes probably a little more worthwhile when we have the points to take the jewel sockets. So I can get like the 60 more crit multi. That's like another 15 div away or so. Also, what? Why is that green? What does this quiver look like here? Lightning damage to attacks, crit multi with bows, damage with bow skills, strength and int. So that's another way to solve, or another spot to solve. Attributes. Interesting. Oh yeah, I need to fix... What was this? It was Pierce. I need to roll that again. Last time I tried to roll this, it took like 20 years to actually hit. There we go. Yeah, alright. Let's try another map, shall we? See how this one goes. Shit, I actually forgot. Forgot to change this back. What do we do with this in the meantime? Can't spec into that with Thread of Hope. I think it's possible to play bow build in Witcher Elementalist. I think that'd be pretty difficult. This wheel down here is like huge. The projectile down here is huge. Maybe like the impossible escape. What's that do again? Passes in radius of keystone can be located without being connected to your tree. For one, that would be $1 billion. For 2, it wouldn't actually cover everything you need, because it's only a small radius. I think that would be very difficult. Divine Order. We're so back. You know what? I think if we get one more level, I can swap back into that cluster jewel. Actually, maybe I could do it right now. The thing is, I don't have the money to buy the jewels that would fill those sockets. Never mind. We gotta save a little more. Untargetable Hyrie. Yeah, we're not going to be able to auto-finish that. Let's go take care of the boss while we wait. I forgot to let the delirium finish. 14% increased evasion. Had not picked up Essence Worm yet. %, pack size for Legion and 4% pack size in general is pretty nice.
You are being controlled by greater forces.
Untargetable Viper. That is Putrid Cloister. Nice. Full America Emblem. Yo, companionship support. Last league that was 30 div. And then I sold it for 30 chaos because I forgot to change from chaos to div. Unfortunately, this league is not quite so good. Just barely managed to hit Delirium reward level 7 there. Thankfully the smoke hadn't left the very beginning of the map yet. Yo, my character looks so tiny after being so huge for this entire map. That's better. What's that? What's that? What's that? E2? I mean, there's worse out there, for sure.
The Mary Lane is ready.
I'm gonna put this here for now. Is T1 regen? Honestly, that might not be the worst thing ever, because some of the RF builds might like it. I don't know if they actually stack regen these days. Is that multi-fractured on a jewel? Ooh, chaos. Nice. Two additional sergeants. I think that was the extra mod we got from this last map. Up to 21 Mariketh emblems. Somehow we've gotten ahead of Templar emblems with those. Probably because we took the node that says we're more likely to find Mariketh emblems. Also, this map has 62% elemental resistance. Hopefully it's fine. Kinda looks like it's gonna be fine, but we might run into slightly more annoying enemies. Yeah, sure, if you want to send me a POB, I'll give it a look. Can't promise anything, but I'll do my best. Untargetable. Oh, you know what? YouTube might not let you send a link. But if you look at the description, you can find my Twitch channel. You should be able to send it in the Twitch chat. Are there any more legions? Might have been all of them. Left one boss behind. Alright, seems good to me. Gotta empty this out. Cortex has been here every single time. I guess we're just gonna take it so I have one, because I don't think I have one yet. Gotta reset the Astrolab. We just have to really hope we don't accidentally delete that map. Protect the Emperor. Another greater chain. We did not delete the one map that would have deleted everything. What a relief. think we've gotten like 5 copies of Hall of the Grandmasters today. I've once again forgotten to loot the Delirium. We didn't really get shit here. There was more. Anything else? Got 2 Eternal Emblems. A couple Enshrouding Crystals. Price check Greater Chain again, make sure it's still 40. It actually went down in price by half. And that reminds me that I finally need to get some prisms and for up the gems in my other weapon. I've been forgetting about that constantly. Alright, we're just not even gonna look. Bruh. Never level 21. Is 2020 Val Lightning Arrow worth anything? Should I be using Val Lightning Arrow? Haven't gotten any tinks yet today. League bad. League bad. It's okay, we're waiting for the buffs. The buffs are incoming. Hey, yo. Stonks as fuck. "28 minutes, 51 minutes, 28 minutes, 1 hour.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
I had another one from the first round I corrupted. Well, we go again. That's all well and good. We go again. Gonna check the PoE Twitter and see if there's anything. They tweeted out about the interview VOD. This is the expected changes for today's patch. But they're still holding out on us for actually deploying it. Those motherfuckers.
They will abandon you when they learn.
8 whole seconds. Bruh. America, then shouting crystal. I think Hillick died back there somewhere. It's kind of funny. Somehow that tree did not finish, but it also did not get beat to shit. It's a little weird. Hillick did die over here, by the way. Drop me a nightmare map too. What a lad. Ellie. Another enshrouding crystal. I think that is all of the legions. Go ahead and let that run out. Can't verify your count. Lost mobile number. Ooh. Only other option I can think of is there's a Discord. If you have a Discord account, there's a Discord in the description too that you can send links in. But yeah, YouTube kind of auto censors links, so I can't really do anything about that. Oh shit, that's my fault. That's my Discord. I turned streamer mode off so I could deal with something and forgot to turn it back on. Where did it go? Enable streamer mode. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Can I import from a Ninja link? Probably not, right? Sorry, we got it. Thank you. It's got True Strike anointed. Crit is 96%. Hit chance is 77. What amulet are you using? This is probably why. The main reason that I have like Giga capped. Actually, this would solve both of those problems. If you use Hyri's Truth, you get level 30 precision, which gives you 1087 accuracy rating and 78% increased crit strike chance for 103 reservation. Because even though precision's reservation goes up with each skill level, you also get 100% mana reservation efficiency from the amulet. And you get free Culling Strike with some crit multi. Like, Hyri's Truth is a pretty huge amulet. So let's just see what that would do here. That would be another 20% DPS right there. I don't know why this is green. United, burn, shocked. Yeah, probably. Resonance count 50. But yeah, your crit chance would be 100, your hit chance would be 99, which is still not 100%, but it's a darn sight better than 77. Where else am I getting accuracy rating? Because I know I'm capped up. I have Sovereignty anointed. Oh, it could be that. Because we're getting 10% more effect. So if you were to anoint... Actually, let's grab this one. JK Lamau? The anoint button isn't there. Is this one Sovereignty? That would cap out your hit chance. You might be slightly lower on crit than 100%, but also that's kind of all right. Yeah, you would go from 99% hit chance, 100% crit chance to 100% hit chance, 99.72% crit chance. In your unreserved mana, you should still have a shitload of that. Hell yeah, I hope it helps. Yeah, High Risk Truth, thankfully, is also not a very expensive amulet either. Invert the rules I haven't seen before either. Interesting. I wonder if that adds with the Elemental Mastery. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? One other thing. You don't necessarily need cast on crit Sniper's Mark. This is probably dumpstering your mana. You can do cast on... I'm sorry, it's mark on hit. Just linked with Sniper's Mark anywhere. It has a bit of a longer cooldown, so you won't... The cooldown time's 4 seconds, but you don't really need to be spamming the mark all over the place. Fubgun suggested better than crit damage. Oh, interesting. I'll have to give that a look, thank you. Yeah, you don't really need to be spamming mark on hit. I'm sorry, you don't really need to be spamming Sniper's Mark every single time you hit something. So I think mark on hit is probably a little more efficient on mana. Yeah, that hopefully that fixes a big chunk of what you're dealing with. I want to look at this invert the rules business. Barrage support allegedly 4 million hit DPS. Or 8 million combined DPS. Do we believe them? Invert the rules would be 600,000. 10% more attack time per projectile. That'd probably be the worst thing ever, wouldn't it? Oh, let's go. I love doing that shit. And you told me about a new support, so we're even. We're even. It's cheap as fuck. Tier 2 suppress, we'll hold on to. We'll hold on to that too, just as a base. We go again. Because we're not really using like pen or curses to reduce their resistances, so inversion doesn't really pose any problem for us. But also, why do I feel like I lost projectiles? That feels a little better. The crabs. Oh hey, the patch. 30 minutes. It's finally time. We can do the, we'll be able to do the Domain of Timeless Conflict after this without feeling like we're wasting shit. Not do that. Cardinal.
That'll do. Pretty sure anyways. Ah, yeah. Let's see them before we got the reset for the patch. Whoa, crab be upon ye. Damn, look at that portal. Damn, look at that. Sheesh. I can't see it. Damn it. I clicked on it. Gee, look at that. That's sick as fuck. I see crabs. I'm running. Oh shit! Oh shit! There's so many. They're brutal. Look at them go. Look at them go. There's so many. They're actually faster than I thought they'd be, too. Do they ever teleport, like if you go sprinting across the map? Only issues you can't see shit? Yeah. They do TB? Okay, good. Yeah, that's definitely a little clearer. Now it's just loud. If it's not one thing, it's another in it. Wait, are these lightning warp? Kinda looks like lightning warp. Lightning cutter. Damn it, I got my hopes up. Is you using lightning warp? We're running with the crabs. Oh yeah, they do teleport. See that? Get his ass! Get his ass! I mean, that was double health Argus. So good shit. Good shit.
Hello.
It's peak. It's peak. How much time do we got before the reset? We got 20-ish minutes. We got time for some more maps. The flashbang? I don't even. Oh yeah, the procession. Yeah, I did enjoy that immensely, actually. It does seem incredibly fun to run around with the crab homies, though, I gotta say. Yeah, what is that, the spell that summons frogs? I wonder if you could make the crab summon frogs, and then you got both. That shit would be hilarious. Just use the chest that does it. What is that called, by the way? I wanted the chest. Waxen soul. Interesting. I'll look at that in a second. Perfect, because use blasphemy for connectivity. Huge. I really cannot stand the hiccups, dude. Cool, Screaming Invitation. Now that I know there's an outcome for Forbidden Flame and Flesh that's worth multiple hundreds of divines, it's making me a little more tempted to run those bosses. Three, 6 links, and a dream. +1 to socketed bow gems. If it hit +2, then we could have attempted to fracture it, just for fun. If it hit bow attacks fire 2 additional arrows, then we could have attempted fracture it, just for fun. But also, I'm not gonna bother. Didn't want to hit the crit with the fracture. Not real sure on that. I would assume no. The only reason I'm hesitating is because only reason I'm hesitating is because we get far shot here, and fledgling gives you far shot right there, and those stack. But this is also not a keystone, and this is just the name of a node that does something. This is like a different keyword that happens to be the same set of words, you know? Most likely though, I'd say probably not. Like that might just be a special case. Playing Ice Shot of 10 on Elementalist because it doesn't need additional projectiles. Could be worth a shot. I mean, I always support people doing random shit and trying to see if anything new shakes out of it. Wiki says no keystones are specific to 1x effect, so having non-neutri and an item just means you're wasting a point. Okay. That's good to know, thank you. We got our Court of Chaos. It's like a billion rares right there. whoa there. Rude. %, kinetic wand, kind of huge. Part of it is just the Ameriketh emblems, really. The emblems and the shrouding crystals are tinks, but they're like just under a divine worth of value, which is still like not nothing, but they're a little less exciting to me. Because also I kind of want to use those rather than sell them. That one though, that's an honest tink, yeah. What did we leave behind? Some splinters. Viper. It'd be rude to just leave her here. I left. Take me back. Bro, I did not click on that portal. Okay. Delirium move, please. Thank you. Was that worth 4 loading screens? Probably not. But at least we got it now. How much is a 28% kinetic wand worth? Item level 85. Non-unique, please. Damn. All right. $237 it is. I think I had another one like that. 24%, 26%. $60, and then 60. We'll do 65 and 60, I guess.
Really?
Alright, we gotta make sure we open up the patch notes before the servers go down. We got some bug fixes in here too. Hopefully they mentioned the Legion thing about generals in some rares not being targetable. So it's pretty damn annoying. Unless there's just something about the mechanic I'm not understanding. Also, we need to decide, 'cause I kind of want to, like, at least record a video while we're live and doing this this Legion shit for the first time. So I kind of want to pick out some uniques to use for our first enshrouding shits. Like, we could do Abyssus, Aegis Aurora, Pain Attunement, and then, like, Hemophilia, I think. It's 2 helmets, a glove, and a shield. I think I might have something in the Enshrouding Crystal already. 1 for unique shields. 2 for helmets. 1 for body armor? No. Gloves. That'll be good for when we get back. How much time do we have left? 10 minutes. We might be able to squeeze out one more map. We're not gonna have time to do this whole thing. We'll do as much as we can, though. If I hadn't already sent the button, I wouldn't have done it. Yeah, she's not targetable. This is a whole bunch of wasted time. Let's make sure we at least progress the Astral M. Another America emblem. Don't want to be leaving tons of shit behind. I think we need to do one more Legion. There we go. Minutes, we're gonna go kill the boss and call it good. Good enough. Alright, we're gonna let that patch go through. And I suppose while we wait, we just read the patch notes. Please hold. So, for patch 3.29.2, as far as I think this is just the league mechanic itself, they added a button to take all loot when claiming loot sent to the Sovereign via Allflame capsules. You can now leave Allflame encounters using the backup capsule without having to place all of the lanterns. All modifiers which previously granted increased gold found in charts will now grant increased rarity of items found, as the increased amount of gold found did not function in charts and it just flat out wasn't working. So they gave us rarity instead. Fantastic. Double the size of the charted charts inventory shown in the voyage planning UI, so now we probably have 2 pages in that little screen. Blessings granted by offerings to the deep altars now grant a 10% chance for certain common currencies to be converted to rare currencies from 4%, so that was like 150% larger or something now. Empowered Blessings of the Deep now grant a 20% chance for certain common currencies to be converted to rare currencies, also another 150%. Offerings to the Deep Altars now appear less frequently. The intention is that these are significantly more noticeable when they do appear, and across many voyages there will still be a roughly higher or equivalent number of currencies converted, assuming you're finding and interacting with them. Offerings to the Deep Altars now display the amount of currency conversion they provide when looking at the altars. So they'll probably tell you that 10 and 20% chance, so you can tell the difference. Intention is that these are significantly more noticeable. Wait, we already read that. Offerings to the Deep Altars now apply their currency conversion blessings to mercenaries, so I suppose that's when they drop their stuff if you take their lunch money. Updated the description of Ukatoa's ducat to clarify it does not function on amulets which already have an Eldritch implicit. Possession buffs granted by cursed treasure encounters can now be removed if desired by right-clicking the buff icon. Honestly, I didn't think of that, but yeah, that's probably a nice change. Allflame capsules can now be used by multiple players to send loot to the surface, though the inventory capacity is shared. Valerie no longer presents options to plan a chart/voyage if you're not the instance owner. The speed of the beam that plays on an Allflame lantern when gathering sulfur has been increased to make it excuse me, to make it easier to see the indicator on that lantern sooner. Oh, so they mean the thing that points at stuff, like where the stuff is in the water. Improve visibility of golden lanterns in charts and voyages so they're easier to find. More immediate audio cue when drowning begins. Added a keyword to clarify the functionality of level 20 crab totem granted by Crustacean's Call. I think that had something to do with the minus damage penalty built into the staff or crab totem or something like that. Basically, there was a minus damage multiplier in there, but that was in there because that exists for every other form of spell totem, and they just didn't use the same keyword or whatever. But that should be fixed now. It's not really like an extra debuff. Improve the highlighting of the border UI elements on the Voyage Planning UI to make them more obvious when hovered. Fix a bug which caused sunken loot chests opened via the caster mastery to still indicate as unopened. A bug where elevated versions of attribute modifiers could not be rerolled with Gentile's Ducat. Fixed a bug with the Voyage Planning UI where you could not pick up a chart and replace it in the same spot. That was annoying as shit, honestly. I definitely noticed that. Fixed a bug which caused the mysterious diver mercenary not to have his diving gear MTX set on when infamous. What was he wearing? Just random shit. Fixed a bug where the escape key was not closing the in-voyage map UI. Reposition the lantern warning to above the capsule UI on gamepad. Fix some unintended DNT text on the voyage UI. Added an item pop-up to the message in a bottle UI when using a controller. And the ability to search/filter intangibility on items in trade. Interesting. Probably the biggest change in the whole patch, added a crafting bench to the menagerie. Huge. What a time to be alive. Increased the amount of wildwood wisps gained from all sources within the Viridian Wildwood. Last time I tried that, I kind of got my ass beat. So I'm not that enthusiastic about that change. Lowered the damage on several enemy mercenary skills, specifically Conflagration, Divine Ire, Flame Wall, Soul Rend of Reaping, Storm Call, and Infernal Blow. In addition, enemy mercenary Conflagration has a base debuff duration of 2 seconds instead of 4 now. These changes only apply to mercenaries when they're your enemies, so this does not nerf Luminary in any way. Mercenaries can once again spawn in the Toxic Conduit and will no longer block progress through the zone. Wild mercenaries from Tarthan's Scare of Infamy will continue to fight when their party leader dies, but will now also target players that did not opt in to the original duel. Huge. The monsters cannot steal your power, frenzy, or endurance charges on hit modifier from Zana's Ingenuity. Now also applies to monsters removing your power, frenzy, or endurance charges on hit. Wait, what? Oh. Stealing and removing were different. So, they are no longer different now. Enshrouded items in Crystals of Permutations can now be charged up to 3 times, gaining variant rarity each time the crystal is charged. The higher the rarity, the more likely the resultant vestigial item is to be a rare unique item. You can break out a crystal to obtain a vestigial unique as long as you fully charge the item at least once, meaning it gained at least 1 variant rarity. Increase the quantity of items dropped and experience granted by slaying elite abyss monsters. The abysses in your map's roll number of pits twice, keeping the highest value effect from Trial of Destruction. Now applies to chances for abysses to contain additional pits, such as on the Sustained Horde is notable. Previously, it would only apply to the base number of pits rolled in each area within an abyss. That right there is kind of an actual massive change. I didn't realize it didn't apply to all of the pits in the entire map that could spawn. But that should probably make a pretty significant improvement, especially considering one of the changes coming further down. Abysses no longer spawn inside Breach Hive encounters. That must have been awkward. Added keywords for Abyssal Depths and Abyssal Souls. Fixed a bug where abysses with monsters are loyal to Aminamu, or sometimes spawning Lightless Serpents as the elite monster. These will now only spawn Lightless Abomination, which drops more items and grants more experience than the Lightless Serpent. Abyss Scarab of Crystals and now creates an Abyssal Crystal on all non-final pits closing. Previously, just pits without a reward. This was the change I was talking about. So if you got rewards, you were kind of getting scammed while using Abyss Scarab of Crystals, because you would lose out on the buff to enemy power and rewards. Yeah, you're the one who told me about it. But on top of that, the changes to the Trial of Destruction notable, applying to every chance to add more pits in the entire map, being lucky, it's like a double buff, kind of. We got new loading screen images for Abyssal Depths areas. I was actually kind of bummed the first time I did one of the new Abyssal Depths, and it was just the Atlas loading screen, because when you're running Abyssal Depths before, you would either have like one of the old tower encounters at the end, or you'd have a lich. And if it was a tower encounter, you'd get the Atlas load screen. If it was a lich encounter, you would get a different load screen. I think it was the Shaper one. So when I saw it was like, even though they're all liches, and I saw it was just the normal Atlas, I was a little bummed. But that's a minor detail. Horrific Halls now more clearly states that 5 Scarabs and 5 Delirium Orbs are required for completion. This is one of the challenges relating to Tier 17s that are juiced as shit. Hovering over items while in the application state for Divine Orb, Blessed Orb, or Volatile Val Orbs now displays non-advanced modifiers by default. Added a new input setting to change the keybind for the pin pop-ups behavior. The hashtag modifiers pseudostat on the trade website now returns the amount of explicit mods on unique items. I don't know what it was doing before, but okay. Now the real shit. Both for me and for Firstborn. I wish I could speak. Fix the bug where if you modify an item while holding the pin pop-ups keybind, the item pop-up would continue showing the previous state of the item. This is how it works in PoE2, and it's kind of annoying, honestly. Fix the bug where items could not be placed in Emergence tab if your current hideout instance was created by another player arriving to buy an item in that tab. Fix a bug where the From Below notable granted by Reclaim Malevolence did not prevent all forms of recovery. A bug where your maps have plus 2% chance to contain an abyss per 2% increased pack size. Could still spawn abysses even if you had your maps have no chance to contain abysses from the Loved by the Sun Atlas notable. So if you took the chance to spawn abyss and the block abyss, you would still get abysses. No more. Fixed the bug where Cardinal Mercenaries were not using their Wrath skill, both when an enemy and when allied. So you get an extra aura if you were relying on that now. Fixed the bug where the number of memory strands that will be removed from an item when applying currency was no longer being displayed. A bug where attribute affixes on large and medium cluster jewels could not be re-rolled with the Gentile's Ducat. I never even thought to do that, but now I know. Attribute affixes on small cluster jewels will be fixed in a later patch. Arcanist strongboxes could not be opened in labyrinth areas. Arsenal map boss was not dropping loot or granting XP. It's kind of rude. From Below, Ascendancy notable caused skills with continuous mana costs to stop casting when players were at 0 mana. Fixed the bug where the Vestigial Gravebind implicit nearby enemies killed by anyone count as being killed by you instead did nothing. I didn't even think of making that Vestigial as well. That could probably have some pretty fun applications. Fixed the bug where Chromatic Orbs would not always guarantee a non-white socket if the item had Abyssal sockets. I suppose it was probably trying to roll the Abyssal socket into a non-white socket, and that's where it went. Skill information on Mercenary Warrants can now be found using the stash search. Fix some legacy currencies being disabled in the currency exchange on standard. A bug where in rare cases Abyss could prevent the closest ritual from being started until the Abyss was finished, even if the ritual altar was very far away. Ruthless support and Fist of War support were incorrectly able to support triggered slam skills. That's no good. Incarnation of Dread's roses would fail to properly resume in party play, causing them to be incorrectly visible when they'd already been collected. Fixed the amount in inventory amount not displaying in the hover information on currencies. Control A not selecting all text in text fields. Some spell damage modifiers had their described modifier tiers inverted. Pin pop-ups did not have a border. Some world object description labels being very large. Gamepad ground item navigation in ultra-wide screen ratios. Fix the remaining portal count indicators on the Plague Wraith map device not working properly. And the Tumbling currency, pet microtransactions, missing textures. So no mention of the Legion monsters being invulnerable, and no mention of Flamewood Totem not working in Pearl of Suatha. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's see if this patch is out yet. But before we get going, I am going to get up and stretch either way. Looks like we're good. Alright. My friends, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be right back in like 5-ish minutes. I probably should have done that while the game was down, but we were reading patch notes and it took too long. So we're doing it now. But when we return, we're going to do the new and improved Domain of Timeless Conflict with all of these businesses, and then probably going to like just record a YouTube video while I'm doing that. Basically just do an intro beforehand, explain what we're doing, and then later I'll clip it and upload it. So that'll be when we return. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. What's up, guys? It's your boy Waluko here. That's what's up, gamer, to you, Professor. Swag Messiah Waluko here to show you the way to make some bussin' uniques in the domain of timeless conflict. I appreciate your creativity, Professor, however, I don't think I'm going to use that intro. Okay. So I think it's going to be more like we're explaining the process of making vestigial uniques and including mention of the changes that they just made. That's probably what we're going to do. So, what's up, gamer? My name's Waluko, and today we're going to talk about how to make vestigial uniques in the Curse of the Allflame League, in Path of Exile 1's Curse of the Allflame League, and fuck. And they just made some changes to the game about in the 3.29. Motherfucker. This happens all the time when I record, by the way. I have to do every single line like 30 times, so this is normal. What's up, gamer? My name's Waluko, and today we're going to talk about how to make vestigial uniques in Path of Exile 1's Curse of the Allflame League. If you don't know what a vestigial unique is, it's basically a unique item that has inherited a modifier from a different unique item. So, for example, here we have a pair of snakebite gloves that inherited the bleeding enemies you kill explode from hemophilia, which is a different set of gloves. And basically you do that by interacting with the slightly reworked Legion mechanic. To make a vestigial unique, you need to find these enshrouding crystals of different kinds from the which drop from the generals of each of the different Legion factions. And each type of enshrouding crystal works on a different type of item. So the one from Viper, the Val enshrouding crystal works on helmets. The one from Hyrie works on gloves, and then the Templar one works on shields. Those are the three we're going to be using today, but there's also one for, what are the other slots? I think it's currency? No, league. But yeah, there's also one for helmets and for boots as well. Those are the ones we forgot. So, in the patch 3.29.2 just came out, and, actually no, we'll talk about that part later. So, to make a vestigial unique, first you use the enshrouding crystal on the piece of gear that you want to steal a modifier from. So when we go to make our vestigial unique, whatever we end up with is going to end up with a modifier from Crown of Thorns, because we're starting with Crown of Thorns. So you use the enshrouding crystal on the Crown of Thorns item. It turns into an enshrouded helmet. We do that with Abyssus as well, just to see what happens. Do that to hemophilia so we can hopefully steal the bleed explode again. And then we've got an Aegis Aurora right there as well. So we now have 4 enshrouded uniques. To turn them into vestigial uniques, we have to go into the domain of timeless conflict, which is Legion's like big, I don't know, pinnacle encounter you could call it. I left my emblems in there. To do that, you need at least, I think it's 2 of these emblems, but you can use anywhere up to 5 of them. Does it work with 2? It does work with 2, but not 1. Yeah. So you need at least 2, but 5 ends up getting the most rewards because I think it gives you the most time. But you take your enshrouded uniques in here, and when you go inside, you'll find these crystals of permutation. You click on one of them. You stick the enshrouded unique in there, and there are 4 of them spread across the arena. So we're gonna spread them out. Actually, okay, yeah, we can double check there. And when you put the item into the crystal of permutation, you'll see this little bar here. That says 0 out of 10,220 variants tested. Well, that basically means that's basically a kill counter. So for every enemy you kill in the domain of timeless conflict, that goes up by 1. So I need to kill at least 10,220 enemies in the the Domain of Timeless Conflict in order to turn this into a Vestigial unique. Below that, there's another bar that says Variant Rarity. And basically, Variant Rarity is like... Variant Rarity is the thing that they just added in the... Variant Rarity is the thing they just added in the 3.29.2 patch. And that's basically like how many times you can fill the bar up. So filling up the bar once lets you turn it into a Vestigial unique, but if you fill up the bar a second time, then it gets one more point of Variant Rarity, and every point of Variant Rarity gives you a better chance of finding higher tier uniques or rarer uniques. So this Aegis Aurora takes 10,000 kills to finish, which is actually quite a lot. There's some more common uniques we can use that take way less. So like Crown of Thorns only takes 1,802 kills. So this one we can probably fill up 3 times in a single 5-way Domain of Timeless Conflict encounter. So we'll probably get to unveil that one right away as soon as we're done. But we may have to do Domain of Timeless Conflict a couple times to actually fill up this bar 3 times, because 30,000 is a lot of kills. The other one was 5,000 for Abyssus. That's not too bad. And I walked past the last one. Hemophilia is 4,000. Okay, so to start the encounter, you just run in here, and then it begins. I forgot we gotta kill a shield. Boss lady's dead. I'm gonna try and go for the Zekima as often as possible. I did leave the map, damn it. It's not a bad idea to move that portal out of the way, because you gotta run past this area a couple times. Honestly, I might even put it up here. Ain't no way am I accidentally clicking that up there. What's the line I doing over here? Go again. I suppose while we're here, I should probably explain how the Domain of Timeless Conflict works. Basically, you started by walking into that ring in the middle. When you do that, all of the factions that you included emblems for will spawn a bunch of enemies around the outside of the area. You run around, kill them, kill as many bosses and rares as you can, and then when you run out, you run back to the center of the map in that ring, and everything will respawn again. Every rare you kill will give you more rewards, and every boss you kill will also give you more rewards. So really you just want to kill as much as you can in the amount of time you get. And using more emblems gives you more bosses and factions active in the same arena. And I believe it also gives you more time to not kill these bosses. So basically you just want to do this for the entire time. And when you run out, step inside, go again. And the bosses are all marked with the little green circles on the minimap. Here goes Lioneye. We go again. Looks like everything. For some reason the Cardinal didn't spawn last time. Actually, I wonder, can you see the progress? You can see the progress midway through if you stop by the crystal and mouse over it. We've actually gotten real close to that 10,000 for Aegis Aurora. We might get there in the last seconds here. Cardinal's dead. Viper's dead. Can we get Line Eye? Nah, he didn't spawn. And there you have it. That is... We actually got almost one of all 5 of the different types of timeless jewels. It's kind of funny. We were just missing the Militant Faith from the Templars. So once we're done grabbing all this, we'll just check our Vestigial or our Enshrouded uniques, whatever you want to call them. So here, Crown of Thorns got all 3 variant rarities turned into Elevore, which it inherited Pain Attunement, which is pretty much all you really care about on Crown of Thorns, and Pain Attunement is the keystone on the Atlas, or on the passive tree that says 30% more spell damage when low on life. So being able to have that just for free on your helmet is kind of nice. But unfortunately, I don't think this is like the craziest helmet to get it on. So we'll have to try again later with that. We only got 2 out of 3 variant rarity from the Hemophilia gloves. I do not want to open this if I have not gotten the maximum amount of variant rarity, so we can actually leave this here, do another Domain of Timeless Conflict, and it will still be here. And then the kills in that one will count towards this bar here. And that's also what we're going to have to do with this Aegis Aurora. I'll probably have to do 2 more full ones in order to get that full 3 out of 3 variant rarity. But hopefully that'll end up being good. And Abyssus similarly also got 2 out of 3. So we're going to grab 1 more unique, and I'm going to do this again. And we'll keep doing it until I get all 3 of them with max variant rarity. Let's do Empire's Grasp this time. Also have to price check those jewels later. So one other thing I actually forgot to explain is that to get the emblems to do the Domain of Timeless Conflict, you have to run Legion encounters in maps and collect these splinters from each of the different factions. And collecting a stack of 100 splinters will give you 1 emblem of each type. Using the Atlas passive tree, you can speed that process up quite a bit by making enemies drop more splinters or giving them a chance to turn splinters into full emblems, like this node right here, emblematic. This is actually like super useful. Even though it only says 0.3% chance for splinters to drop as emblems, you still see them all the time, and it's they stack up really quick. So that's how you get the emblems. and you get the enshrouding crystals from the generals. We're gonna take Empire's Grasp next, and hopefully put knockback direction is reversed on whatever we end up with. That only takes 3,500 variants to kill, kills to kill, or kills to evolve, whatever you want to call it. We should be able to get that 3 times in one domain of Timeless Conflict. Oops. Helps if you open the crystal and then put the thing in. And we go. When I get to the top side of the map, I'm gonna have to remember to open the portal up there so I don't actually leave again, or accidentally leave again. I killed Shio and then moved on without finishing off the boss, so she's not gonna spawn on just yet. Actually, nobody spawned just yet. Try again. That's everything. Neither Lioneye nor Viper respawned last time. It's a little toxic. Kind of surprised the enemies leave corpses to explode, honestly. And I kind of wish they didn't, because this is noisy as shit. The real question is, will we get Militant Faith this time, or is the Cardinal still broke? We'll find out soon, I guess. The Cardinal was still broke. No Militant Faith in sight. Honestly, I don't really know how valuable that gem tends to be, so not actually that upset about it. As long as we got Lethal Pride. That's kind of one I care most about, I think. Brutal Restraint as well. But we got that one last time, so I can't be too upset. And we got Orsees. I mean, I guess we could pass on a bunch of rarity if we wanted. Alright, from here we got Empire's Grasp into Snakebite again. I don't know what you could apply that with, but it could be funny. Hemophilia did fill up. Bleed Explosions on Demon Stitcher. I don't know many bleed spells. Probably not that useful. 50 melee crit multiplier on Curtain Call, which is for mines. I mean, can't you make mines out of attack skills? Do those count as melee? I have no idea. Either way, not real certain that's actually that useful. And Aegis Aurora is still 2 out of 3, so we're gonna leave that there. Right, and I guess we got a casual 6-link there as well. Just store that for later. Oops. That's gotta go. That's gotta go in here so I can price check it when we're done. 10% Chaos Res or 45 mana. Not terribly upset about that. This one, though, it's useless. I can price check those later as well. I think I have... Honestly, I kind of want to do some body armors. Those are the expensive ones. I wonder what you would pass on from Blunderbore. This is probably going to take a bunch more attempts. So maybe we shouldn't do something quite so rare. Kaum's Heart also would be very rare. Let's do Death Oath. I kind of want to do Ghost Writhe and Kaum's Heart at the same time, but we won't do those right now. Let's see if we can pass on maximum frenzy charges from Dark Ray Vectors, or if it's like move speed per frenzy charge. We got one more slot open. I mean, we could take Voidwalkers, but those might take a while as well. Kind of want some faster ones. Let's just do another Crown of Thorns, because we know that one's quick. So we got helmets, enshroud that. Body armor. The body armor enshrouding crystal is the expensive one. So they're a little hard to come by, but we've been farming legions, so we've got plenty. We'll grab one more set of fragments, or emblems, whatever you want to call them. And we go one more time. Whoops. You'd think I would have learned my lesson last time. Crown of Thorns, and well, that'll be easy. Dark Ray Vectors, we sold a wand. We're rich. This one might not get 3 out of 3, but that's okay. And this is 5,000. This one also might not get 3 out of 3, but we should get 2 out of 3. Alright. Let's send it one more time. Did I actually kill the second man? No, I did not. I killed the mount. Got line A. I think we left the rare up there. Ah, well, I'm sure it's fine. wonder if we'll be able to level up before I finish this. Maybe? It's gonna be kind of close. Got one more. Couldn't quite level up. As noisy as him. We were at 200,000 XP from leveling up. So close. $1 billion scares, please. Thank you. And not once did we get Militant Faith. The Templars are broke, confirmed. Anyways, so that should have finished this Crown of Thorns. We ended up with Star Conscious Head that has Pain Attunement. I mean, reduced damage when on low life is probably not ideal. But you do have hella evasion rating. While you also have Pain Attunement. You know. Gold Rim gets +1 max frenzy charges. I mean, don't actually think that's the worst thing ever. Sick. This ended up at 2 out of 3. Oh, we are gonna we can go ahead and break that open just to, because you don't actually have to wait for 3 out of 3. So long as you get 1 out of 3, it will work. But we got Foxshade with Death Aura equipped. Huge, huge. Last but not least, Aegis Aurora turned into Chernobog's Pillar with Recover Energy Shield equal to 1% of armor when you block. I mean, I was kind of hoping for the max resistance percentage to pass on, but you know what? Recovery on block is a very powerful stat, so not too upset about it. But you tried Legion with the Eternal Conflict on an 8-mod map, and it pays off. Though it did make your laptop explode. Okay, we can try that next. But yeah, that is the process of making Vestigial Uniques and filling up the variant rarity bar through the domain of Timeless Conflict. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know in the comments or in my chat while I'm live, both here and on Twitch. Fuck. I fucked up the outro, damn it. But yeah, that's the process of making Vestigial Uniques using the slightly reworked Legion encounter and the... Son of a bitch. But yeah, that's the process of making Vestigial Uniques using the new Legion mechanic and the Domain of Timeless Conflict. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know in the comments or in my chat while I'm live, both here and on Twitch, weekdays at 1 PM Eastern Daylight Time. If you found this guide helpful, don't forget to like and subscribe for more like it. Lastly, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in another video. Okay, the YouTube video's done. We can actually focus on doing whatever the hell now. So we're gonna do some... We're gonna use some of those chess piece ones, because I'm kind of tired of holding off on them.
Something while you were gone.
Faustus has a pile of money for me. I don't even know if Chernobog's is worth anything with that. Do people actually use that shield? I kind of want to keep vestigial versions of these because they're a little cooler than the normal ones. It's not like they really take away from the unique itself.
What have you got for me?
Thank you for it. We're definitely going to cut out like 80% of that, but hopefully we can turn it into something cohesive. We also need to price check all of these timeless jewels. We actually got way more than I thought we would, too. So we got Racchiata, 15,684, 15,684. Potentially a div. Listed 4 days ago. I could also check the other 2 generals, but if the price is that different based on the general, then it doesn't really make any difference to me because I don't have those other generals. 17,943. $720 chromes. Sheesh. 8 div there, and there's not really a market for them. So that means people are probably buying that one.
Really?
8 div. Racchiata 15,586. No results found. What about Helm? 150 chaos. Akoya 140 chaos. Kilowava. It's nothing. So I guess we'll do like 120 on that one. Kadiro with 19,740. Damn. Damn. I mean, I'm gonna go 11 and see if that sells.
At that price?
Victario with 38,740. The thing about timeless jewels is they don't move that quickly because there's so many of them, and the odds of a person looking for any particular one is like pretty slim, relatively speaking. Kadiro is 2 div. Caspiro is 8 div. But I'm kind of wondering if the reason that my general is not here, sorry, Victario is not here, is that it's like hyper valuable, like people have been buying it all. Let's put it at 15 div and see what happens. That's kind of a scary idea though, because it could be worth more than that. Let's list it at 25 div and we'll drop it. We'll price check as time goes on. Let's see if anyone else is listing any similars. Because if it's like some perfect shit, then it could be worth even more than that, but if there's no market for me to base it off of, then I have no frame of reference. 3,620. Doriani is 1. Alana is 1. Zerfi does not exist. We'll say 2 div.
I'll let you know.
5292. 5292. One div it is. Babala was 65.27. Bruh. No one's selling these gems. One div there. That's Babala. Two div there. So if we're unsure and the rest of the generals aren't really looking that valuable, we'll probably go with like 2 div. Alright, so you're saying I need to try Eternal Conflict. I do have the Headhunter now. Yeah, it is worth. Let's go. I was not completely off base with that idea. It has 45% throw detonation speed, 14% reduced throw speed. Let's go like 150.
At that price?
Chernobog's pillar is like not worth shit. I feel like every time I do gloves, I get snakebite. Ayo, 50 chaos, potentially. 4 days ago, though. We'll undercut them pretty heavily. Let's go with 25.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
What if we just search by the implicit? So, like, Death Aura implicit. What's most valuable? Bramblejack? Probably not. Cloak of Flame with Death's Aura could be pretty good. I could see that. Queen of the Forest. Imagine running with all that move speed and trying to kill things with basically RF. Yo, I wonder if Death Aura works while you're wearing Growth Cold Spell. Probably not. Okay. Let's try a map with the Timeless Conflict Scarab just to see how it is. This is a this is the last one of our Astrolab as well. I don't have an 8 mod map, but we will take the 71% quantity one over the smaller ones. Or do I take do I do it like a 16.5? just for the hell of it. Maybe we do this first and see what happens.
Are you the fisherman or are you the bait?
There's our level. We'll put phasing on. Astrolab 1 conflict, 3 treasure, 1 officer. Damn, I didn't think about the conflict or the treasure. Well, I have 1 more eternal conflict, so we'll do it then. That's a lot of venom balls. Yeah, we're just doing it this way to demonstrate how it is if you do it wrong. So we have something to compare it to. Yeah, I see the vision now. Holy fuck. Everything's fine here. Everything's fine. It's not a problem. Not even a small problem. What? This is fine. This is fine. Give me that rarity buff. I can't. There we go. All of the venom bubbles just stock up until the Legion actually starts, then they all go at the same time. It's pretty funny, actually. Two more of these not quite right legions. you wake up the boss more than once? Not gonna lie, this is making me even more glad that I tightened up the loot filter. I'm actually terrified to press the alt button right now. And we're not even doing this strat properly. He's still not dead. There's too many of them. Make way. Don't think we actually care about that. Ah, I pressed alt. We got 8 levels on the Delirium reward there too. That's new and exciting. Ow, I thought I died. She's trying to combo me while I'm fucking, or while she's deadbeat. Stop it! Is this any good? I mean, it's T1 flatlining. We will BRB. In that map, that is. Not going anywhere physically. Mana cost efficiency did not roll shit. Or actually did not roll shit. Alright, I don't think we quite paid for that scarab. Like, maybe if we were to sell all the splinters and stuff. Then again, we got a lot of stacked decks as well. Like, it may have added up, but not really in the way we would hope with that much investment. Thankfully, I do have another Eternal Scarab. But I do need to also empty out the Astrolab, the Memory Vault, whatever you want to call it. The thing. Nightmare map. Not even a Cortex. Just a regular synthesis map. We'll take the Nightmare map. And so. 3 of Treasures, 1 of Eternal Conflict, 1 of Officers. Then we have our guaranteed one from our map, or from like our Atlas tree, and then we have our guaranteed one from the Astrolab itself. Most valuable reward I got from the Astrolab, it hasn't really been that good. It's probably been like an Uber Elder fragment. Oh, also, I kind of want to try like a tier 16.5. Let's also do a chisel. We can do pack size, rarity, currency. I think we do currency found. We're giga investing in this map. Vulnerability, temp chains, elemental weakness, move attack and cast speed. Ignite, freeze, and shock, bloodstained saw blades. Saw blades sound like a pain in the ass. There's still room for 2 more mods. And accuracy rating. And minus 22 amount suppressed. But that's 84 quantity, 99 rarity, 33 pack size, 35 more scarabs, 117 more currency. Honestly, what's the worst that could happen? One there. One there, one there. Alright. That feels a little better. I'm terrified. This is like, how much investment? Probably like a div and a half to 2 div worth of investment on this map. So we gotta make at least that much. If we want to feel happy with ourselves. We got a ghost buff, some abyss, pad out our headhunter. Holy invuln shrine, that's a nice way to start out. Yeah, let's do that immediately. True. Now can we break the chest open multiple times? Calm down. Ow. Oh, my buffs are gone. That's gonna be awful. I was probably standing still in the saw blades. I needed to keep moving. And then you whoop. Then I whoop. Precisely. Yo. It's a crystal. I don't want to lose my buffs, is the thing, while I'm picking all that up. But honestly, we'll get it back. They'll be frozen when we start the next one. We'll pick it up 1 stack deck at a time. Almost there, almost there. This is the lightning when you pick things up. It's from the smaller bird. It's from the pet. I think that's everything we cared for. We also got an Abyssal Depths here. Did not notice that. Probably not going to bother with it. This ain't so much a bossing build. take the rarity to hopefully buff up the Legion monsters. Maybe I should have done that first. We should have gone looking for altars if we were doing this. Boule now. Alright, here's number 2. Whoop, shit. Oh, fuck. That's the worst possible way that could have gone. Holy shit. I can't get there. Bro, it's so far. We wasted half the timer. Shit. And this one spawned in kind of a shitty location. Oh, I got a Divine Orb. So thanks to getting lucky with this Divine Orb, we may have just barely managed to pay off the investment. Maybe got a little higher than that. We got 50 stacked decks, so that's like 150 chaos, which is 3/4 of a div last I checked. 12 chaos there. The Mariketh Enshrouding Crystals like another 190. Div of the Cloister is worth a little bit. Nightmare Map's worth a little bit. We probably came out positive despite fucking that up.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
I don't know if I would want to take that risk on every single map though. Plus, I imagine watching that, like from a streaming perspective, watching that for a long time would probably be kind of annoying. Oh yeah, while I was farming last night, I got an almost perfectly rolled Dendrobate, at least as far as the poison modifiers are concerned. If I ever go back to the poison concoction build, I was probably going to replace my current one with that. But I think we're going to do... Actually, you know what? I think we're going to not. I was going to do one more round of Timeless Conflict, but like, and I mean the domain itself, not actually the not the scarab, I mean. But also, we're probably gonna have to do multiple, because I'm gonna want to do the body armors and then like use some of the more interesting ones like Blender Boar. Not so much Carcass Jack. But like Calm's Heart, probably Lightning Coil, probably, and those ones are gonna take like a lot of kills to fill up almost assuredly. Ivory Tower could be fun. I've been wanting to do Greed's Embrace as well, just to see how much rarity it ends up passing on, but I did try and Enshroud a Death's Oath. I got a... Got something. I think it was worthless. It was this Fox Shade, that's what it was. This one. We did that, but I don't think Death's Oath is quite the same tier as like Calm's Heart and Blender Boar. So I suspect they'll be a little slower. But yeah, this is going to be where we end the stream. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you did and you've not already, make sure to smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. We will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Hopefully on time this time. For more. Marvel Tokon's actually coming out tomorrow. But we're still gonna be playing Path of Exile. It's just on Friday when we do Fighting Game Fridays. We're gonna be playing Marvel Tokon instead of either Shrive or the Avatar game. So if that's your kind of thing, feel free to come by then too. But that'll be the same time, same place. But again, tomorrow, more Path of Exile, more Legion, more dollar bills, or Divine Orbs, whatever you want to call them. Yeah. Hope you have a good rest of your night. See you then.